What's going on, everybody? What up, Slayer Raider Archangel? How you doing? Starting off with the OG today. Just wanted to kind of run in and do some of my favorite maps. Some of the maps that are just iconic to me personally, that I've enjoyed. And gonna knock a few of them out. Anyway, how's it going, y'all? After we do a few DD1 maps here, we're gonna switch it up and get back to the farm in Dungeon Defenders Awakened. And then this week's giveaways end tonight, y'all. They end tonight. So exclamation giveaway and exclamation OG in chat. We'll get you links to both of those. Two different giveaways. We got in DD1 here, we got some event items. All this stuff is going out this week. Oh yeah. So special thanks to the event team for hooking it up. Anyway, y'all, I think I want to start off with one of the most iconic maps to me in my memory, and of course it ended up going into all the other Dungeon Defenders games, and that's the Magus Quarters. This map is just the best map for a fireworks show. Let's jump in. What do we want to start at? I don't know what wave we want to start at. Let's start at wave 20. And see what we can do in here. So, Magus Quarters, here we come. What's going on there, Summers? How you doing? I don't remember what builds I used to use here, even. It's been so long. So we're just gonna kind of wing it. Let's start off with some auras here. I don't remember my aura range might be too big to have 3 stacks. Let's try it though. Let me see where they go. That's about right. Are they gonna fit here? Oop, oop, oop. We got mana all over the place. Where should you go to get Transcendent gear? Well, you know, it's been a long time since I grinded the gear. So I'm not sure if it's still really current, but one of the starter maps I used to like to use was Misty Mire. When I was first breaking into the Nightmare mode. Now the best gear farming at the moment is going to be an Infested Ruins. And then... oops, god dang it. I'm just sending all the mana everywhere. And then Infested Ruins... is actually going to be getting a little bit of an improvement in that regard here real soon. What do we want to do here? We got what? 51 left. I feel like we're going to pretty quickly run out of DU because I went with all those aura stacks. Let's see what we can do though. Go with a buff beam. And we'll put a reflect right there. I want to have enough DU left to really spam out some bright eye bleedy shit. So I do have to be semi-careful with the DU here. The best map for experience in DDA is the highest difficulty survival that you can do quickly and efficiently. If you can do mix mode quickly and efficiently, then that would be the place. However, mix mode, generally speaking, is going to take a lot longer. Exclamation OG there, Reggie. Oh no! Let me jump in this hole. I haven't done that in a long time. Yeah, this is Nightmare. Pepper going ape shit outside. I'm gonna have to shut the window. Give me 1 sec, y'all. I'll be right back. Kind of a bummer because it's a little warm today. But there's a bunch of turkeys rolling around in the neighborhood. And of course, the dogs are going to go apeshit over the turkeys. Full-blown apeshit. Yeah, we don't have enough DU left for shit, huh? Having regrets now because I kind of want a gas trap or something in here too. I guess let's throw a few traps down. It's not leaving me any DU left for fun stuff. I went way too overboard. That's a bummer. This is live. I'm not really into grinding betas too hard. I mean, I do it for like whatever my main game is I'm playing at the time or whatever. But overall, I'm not a big fan of grinding betas. So I went through and I played all the maps, but that was it. Alright. We don't have enough DU left for shit, huh? That's quite unfortunate. And I think it's just because I went way heavy on the auras. That's just a straight bummer. I mean, decisions. I guess we just don't have very much left, so let's just do this. It doesn't leave me anything. Holy crap, man. So much for the fireworks show. The whole point of me wanting to do this map was to spam flame bursts and magic missiles. We're losing that pizzazz real quick. Maybe we don't need the electric auras. I mean, I hate to do that. Or you know what? Let's do this as well. Let's get 3 of these on here. Go like this. And then that will leave 6. Then we can start playing with some arches. So what y'all up to today? See how many we can cram in here. I think we can get 5. Trying to get better builder stats. That's fair. What game you playing? Dungeon Master prep for your game Monday? Nice. Trying to get all the achievements on Steam. The main thing is make sure you get that Ultimate Defender achievement. It'll unlock the basement, and then, of course, the basement is going to give you access to, you know, more inventory, more, those experience orbs, if you end up getting any of those. Let's see, we got 9 left. We don't have any juice. Better get some juice here real quick. What do we want to do? How much is a spider? Spiders are kind of pricey, huh? It's alright, we'll leave it at that. Just getting warmed up, Phil. Getting warmed up. I wanted to do a fireworks build on this map, and I ended up not doing a fireworks build, which is a little bit disappointing. What's going on there at Valid Breeze? How you doing? That was the whole point of me running the map, is I wanted to just shoot fireworks, and I didn't do it. What the hell, man? What am I thinking? Well, I mean, by fireworks, I meant a bunch of flame bursts and magic missiles. Just moved into a new place. Nice, nice. All right, let's see how this goes. This may end up going tragically. We will find out. Well, the deal there is, remember, Monkey Kings are melee. So are you going to be able to stay alive, you know, using 2 Monkey Kings? That would be the question there. It depends on the survivability. I think 2 bombers is going to be fun as hell. I'm going to be doing all the maps here in order. So you'll have to wait a little while, but yeah, it's coming. It is coming. I mean, currently, until they get a leaderboard in, there's not a huge purpose in doing high waves other than just for fun. The outpost is the worst one. It's worse than the keep, in my opinion. Well, this is a complete steamroll. Hey, why did I even bother with this map? It's just... It's not bringing the same joy it used to be because I'm way too overpowered for it. That wave 20 start was probably a bit too early, too. I feel like the outpost didn't have enough DU. It's definitely the hardest one. Nice scratch there, Sketch. What was it? It's swords you want to use? Swords and hearts. I may end up popping out of this map. It's much more of a steamroll than the last time I played it, you know? Remembering the different keys is a little weird too. I keep hitting Q to try to upgrade. I want to get some Aquanos going and some King's Game. I think maybe I went way too heavy on the Auras. I mean, I almost feel like I could have just thrown a gas trap there, or a darkness trap on each main area. I'm tempted to do that, actually. You know what? I think I'm gonna. Or just I can leave the strength drain. Get some fireworks in here. We'll leave the strength drain. We'll throw away CC. I already upgraded all that. What have I got? I got 33 DU to spend. I mean, we can just add on, maybe. Let's do this. No fireworks, no fun, right? Isn't that how it works? Let's get rid of these. I should get rid of these and build properly. Wanted to ask if there's any other major factor to DPS defenses in DD2. $12K plus defense attack up. I don't know what you mean there. It's the general rule for damaging defenses is DD2 is you get to the speed cap. Once you're at the speed cap, find the range you're happy with. Once you're at the range you're happy with, stack power everywhere else. So like destruction and mass destruction if you have that left, etc. Let's see. We need fireworks here, y'all. We need fireworks. What if we went... something more like this. Are we going to have enough to put a buff beam and reflex in there? I think so. Because you can't buy mass destruction, man. You got to earn it. You get one mass destruction for... one mass destruction for doing mastery mode and another mass destruction from prime incursions. No free mass destructions. Oh shoot, I'm running out big time. I'm not gonna have enough. We're gonna have to get rid of something. I'll get rid of one of the flame bursts on each lane, I think. Oh, no problem, man. Let's see. Let's get rid of a flame burst there. And a flame burst here. That will at least give us some fireworks. Let me out of here. What's going on, IHOPs? Just finished your first Infested Ruins Nightmare Hardcore. Nice. I can show you guys what I do on that one. I'm sure it's not the meta build. But I can show you what I do anyway on Infested. Alright, let's see. Now, how are we going to do Reflex? We got 4 left. So we can basically go 2 DU per side. So we could go like that, and then like this. Leaves some gaps, no doubt, but hopefully nothing gets smashed. Still waiting on that poly carry. Hell yeah. So if you're just joining, exclamation giveaway and exclamation OG in chat. Both of those giveaways end tonight at midnight my time. So you're going to want to get entered in them. All right. Let's see if we can get some fireworks going now. Fireworks for the win, right? There we go. There we go. Let the eye bleeding commence. If we only had magic missiles in here too, we'd be in great shape then, right? Wow, they're just destroying. Stuff's not even living outside of the spawn, like seconds. Holy shit. And this, y'all, is why I normally play with post-processing off. I just think the game looks so much better without having your eyes bleed all the time. It's just way too much, you know? Holy crap. I want to get some poons in on something too today. I'll get some poons going on Aquanos, maybe. The glory of the Dungeon Defenders 1 harpoon. If you all don't know what all these people have been talking about all these years, definitely stick around, because we're going to have some poonage. I think people would like that. The ogre has arrived. I mean, in DD1, it's a bit spammy, because there's so much. There's a notification for, like, everything arriving. But I think saying an ogre has arrived, and maybe even a copter ogre has arrived, I think that would be welcome in DDA, personally. Oops, done screwed that one up. Duffed. Wheel duffed. God, man, it's such a eye bleed. The range. In DD1, the range is so incredible. And it will bounce, like, from absurd distances, you know? Personally, I think that's what it's missing. I'm trying to get a better perspective of the eye bleed. I mean, that's like a flamethrower. That's not a flame burst. That's a flamethrower. Here, let's upgrade this stuff, I guess. Yeah, man. Yeah. I can't wait till this update hits. The striking tree map that's getting added in is actually quite fun. You lazy to repair them, Aris. I think ogres and copter ogres would be awesome. An awesome addition. I mean, I don't need to know when a Sharkins hit the map. You know? I don't need to really know when a Djinn has hit the map. Ooh. I need to know how to not jump in fiery pits of hotness, though. I was down in there on the ground under the fire. That's so funny. The fiery pits of hotness. Well, we should be able to get a nice view of the fireworks here. Let's find a nice point of view. I mean, that is just crazy. Now, the projectile speeds on him is so insanely slow. But it's like the fire rate is so high, it's like a flamethrower. But you see these lightning towers, how they're reaching out and bouncing around the map. That's what DDA is missing. And the lightning towers in DDA are good, don't get me wrong. That's what lightning towers in DDA are missing, though. Now, obviously, in DD1, they're a little on the OP side. But yeah, man, that's good stuff. Good stuff. All the chaos. Such chaos. This was the first map that I really grinded survival on back in the day. Like, when I got to the point where I could beat this map, I felt so good, you know? And I grinded the crap out of this map for a while, not knowing how much I was missing out on doing the harder maps. And then after this one, I started on Throne Room. And the amount of mana difference that you gained between the two, just crazy, you know? Aquanos will be a little bit more of a challenge. I think for this map, we're just a little bit too OP. Just a touch. Just a tickle. God, the flame bursts are just crazy. Definitely will make your eyes bleed if you're not careful. I think we can get some harpoons going on Aquanos. Maybe even King's Game. Maybe we'll do a King's Game and get some poons slinging. Slanging poons. All that stuff's upped. I don't think it matters at this point. Oh, they're actually called fireball towers in DD1. That's right. I'm so used to calling them flame bursts. I had it in my head that they were called flame bursts in DD1 as well. What a big old facepalm that is. Oh, you feel free to correct me. I am far from the DD1 Pro Tier status. Far, far from. got some fond memories of DD1 though. This map particularly, I think back in the day I used to line archers all the way along this rail here and throw a reflect beam in front of them. And then I would like put harpoons like back here or something like that. And I think I even may have used bouncer blockades on the top of the stairs. I don't remember exactly. But definitely some heavy-duty fond memories on this map. Winners will be notified through the email they show up with. Although, yeah, all of that is all automated. It's all done through a bot. So winners are all notified via email. And then for the DD1 event items, the winners will be required to contact me through Discord, a Twitter DM, or even a Twitch whisper within 5 days, or I give their items away on a live stream. I'm not gonna hold the inventory. And then it's first come, first serve too. So there's gonna be 10 items given away, 10 event items given away each week. And the first winner to contact me gets their choice of what they get. And then, of course, the second winner, well, there will only be 9 items left to choose from, and so on and so on. Pretty awesome, though. I was pretty stoked to be able to get a hold of some event items to give away. Special thank you to the folks on the events team and the DDRNG Discord server. No. It's all automated, man. It's all through a bot, so there's no trade-ins. If you win one of the Dungeon Defenders Awaken or DD2 items, you get a code. A code will be emailed to you. I have actually no interaction with it at all. So there's no trade-ins on that stuff. That would make my life absolutely miserable. Because let me tell you, it's a pain in the ass just getting a hold of people to win. That win. Oh, was that your first event? Nice, grats there, IHOPS. No, event items are from events. So they're unobtainable in normal play. Now, there's things like the community team, the event team for DD1 is pretty incredible. So, I mean, there is events and things happening all the time. But events are just from events. Hence the name. Events. Event items. Whatever you want to call them. They come back around. The event they did in August, you got to pick. You picked, you listed the top 3 items that you wanted. And as long as they had them in the event inventory, by participating, you got one of those events. I actually got my top pick. I got this crossbow. The Gaia's Last Wish is what I had picked from that one. I'm never sweaty enough to get full usage out of it. But people that are good at the game, they can get their entire map upgraded in one wave with this bad boy. There's some good stuff there, IHOPs. There's some good stuff. No, it's just the weapon has an absurd fire rate. Like, it just glows. So it's like, it's ideal for proccing your genie. So you just, as long as you have something to shoot, you're like instant full mana. You know? I got a better genie on my monk right now. No, it's a random draw. I got 10 items a week to give away. So, like, right now, I think there's, like, 30 people entered. So it's not... This is a giveaway. It's not an event, basically. Like, when you do one of the actual community events, as long as you complete it, you get the event item. This is what I'm doing. I don't have that many items to give away. Oh, the beta event. Yeah, everybody that participates in the beta event gets an item. If you do all of the maps, and remember, you only have to do them on medium difficulty. So do all of the maps. There's 3 items. If you do just one of the maps, you get to pick one of the 3 items. But if you do all of the maps, you get to have all 3 items. So you definitely want to do all the maps, even if you have to tone it down to medium. Like, my beta save file was all wonky. You guys already know that. I cried about it quite a bit. So I, 2 of the maps I was unable to complete. So I went back and did those maps on medium and just face rolled them. Just so I could get all 3 event items. That, and I actually found a bug. So purpose, I did put in a bug report. So the, purpose fulfilled. So it was good that I did a medium. I actually had the #1 high score, so I'm assuming literally no one did the medium map except me. And I found a bug on it that may not have been found if somebody didn't do medium, So, yeah, I mean, purpose fulfilled. That's the whole purpose of the beta, all right, is to find bugs and give feedback. All right. What do you think, guys? King's Game or Aquanos? King's Game or Aquanos? You guys pick it. We got 2 Aquanos and a King's Game. We got 3 Aquanos. Well, I'm going to do both, but in what order? I should do King's Game first, because Aquanos is the big shiny, right? Exclamation giveaway Nexus and exclamation OG. Exclamation giveaway and exclamation OG. And they end tonight at midnight my time. Winners will be notified via email. The email that they signed up for the giveaway with. And I don't track y'all's emails, in case you're wondering. Like, the email message gets sent out, and then I don't do anything else with it. You got to do them one line at a time, there, Nexus. Or actually, it got the giveaway, but it didn't get the OG. There's the OG one. Anyway, there they both are. Get entered, y'all. Get entered. I want you guys to win. I mean, whoever wins, wins. But I would hate for it to be some rando that never comes by the streams that's just here to enter a giveaway. So I'm hoping people from that watch the streams win. Let's do King's Game first, y'all. Where do we want to start it? Where's the dice drop? The dice drop at 25, right? Is it 25 where the dice drop? Yeah. Let's go get us a cube. All right, what's the over under, y'all? How many times am I gonna fall off this map? Because you know it's gonna happen. Oh my god, I haven't been on this map in so long. 15 times IHOP says? Holy crap, man. 15 IHOPs, really? See if I can do it. Remember a build here. Let's get the usual down first. I think we'll throw some poons over there just for fun. Must have poonage. Let me see, do I even have a pooner these days? Is this guy a pooner? Not much of one. But would probably get the job done. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Let's do this, actually. Let's bring these poons. Actually, I want to get 3. Just for fun factor. I'm not going to be able to get 3, huh? Am I going to be able to fit 3 on here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. That's alright. 2 is better than nothing. 2 is better than nothing. Yep, the Devil's Pool Skimmer. The events are all really fun. I've been trying to participate in every event I could for the last many, many years. What else do we want? Well, we want some LTs. Imagine that. Let's, we're gonna want some traps. But let's do this. Play expeditions in a full group is what you want to do for gold in DD2. Oh, come on, really? Go a little closer to the edges. No, Redux will not convert to the new DD1 update. Redux development is not done, but it's put on hold, is what they've said. But it won't be getting this new update. This is an official update. Hey, what, do we want to throw poons up here too? We got a bunch of DU on this map. We can actually get more too, of course. The highest that you can do. The higher the better, yeah. Highest you can do. This is going to get ogred. You know what? I'm going to turn these a little. Let's put one this way. And one that way. What do you want? DSTs. We're starting to get a little thin on the DU, and I haven't gotten any reflex or buff beams down yet. Or traps. No, this is the live game. This isn't Redux. Let's see. Still got a good bit left, actually. Let's give our archers a little hidey hole. So why don't we go with like some archers here. And maybe there. Something like that. DDA is not a DD1 remake, so no, it will not eventually have all of what DD1 had. It will have new things added in throughout the course of it. It's not intended to have what DD1 has. It gets a lot of repeat content, or it gets a lot of the content that DD1 had, but that's not the intention. It's not a remake of the game. So don't go in with the expectation that DDA is going to get DD1's content, because it was never intended for that to happen. Alright, we got 4 DU left, which is not dick. But one thing I do remember is I seem like I remember flyers come in over on this lane that get a little irritating. So why don't we do this? Throw an explosive or a proximity trap over here. Can I get it on that buff beam? Man, it's so far off. It's not worth putting on the buff beam, I don't think. I mean, it is, but it's... I don't want to rebuild. I'm just going to throw it right here. Right. Let's get us some summons going on. I cannot wait for the summer to hit DDA. So how do we want to do this? Let's go, not putting them very tight together, huh? Go something like that. And we'll get like a spider and then maybe a mage as well. And then the same thing. We'll go Spider. And a Mage. Hopefully this is going to hold and it isn't going to just fail. Normally I just spam Rs and then a bunch of LTs. Do I think DDA will eventually... I do think it will have the variety of pets this game has. I think Phil is very aware that pets are an important part of Dungeon Defenders games. And I think every new map that comes into the game will probably get a new pet. I do think that will be the case. Alright, so we don't have enough left to do everything I wanted to do. So what are we going to be able to fit? That only leaves me 3. What I can do is get rid of one of those, and then that will leave me enough at least to put a mage over here. There we go. Grab some of the juice. I think we'll just do to the pet. We'll get the pet. Oops. We don't need to upgrade those. We can hit these buff beams. No. The update is not a Redux copy. It's got a few quality of life features from Redux, but no, not at all. This is an official update. Redux was a community created thing. This is the community is still involved with this one, but this one is spearheaded by Chromatic. I don't even know if this build's going to hold, Aramir. We can do some dice farming, but what we'll do for that is Aura stack, and then I'll blatantly abuse tower stacking and put a massive stack of LTs right in the middle of the map. That's not something I'm going to do on stream, though. I usually get a hair up my ass with dice about at least once a year. You're more than welcome anytime I get all feisty with the dice farming to join in. We'll sacrifice one of my split screens. Ah, shit. God dang it. No, let me just suicide. Well, there's one. I don't know what the over-under finally came in at, but there's one. Shit, and I already got this chest. Why can't I thought I used to be able to jump across that. Can I not jump across that anymore? Maybe I gotta be on the summoner. Maybe that's what I used to do. Yeah, there's 2. Alright, let me not keep doing that. We'll go over this way instead. Oof. Oh my god, I'm on the wrong goddamn side again. A move speed pet, probably? Yeah, probably so. All I want is a little bit of mana. You can do King's Game relatively low. I don't really know what recommended stats are for it. I'm a novice at Dungeon Defenders 1. I've played the game a lot, a long time ago. But I am not knowledgeable. There's the DD RNG Discord is like the knowledge base where you want to go for DD1. They know all the things, literally all of them. Start farming just over 2K in King's Game. Well, King's Game is way easier than Aquanos. If you can do Aquanos, you can without a doubt do King's Game. King's Game is way easier. Hit it after doing some Dread Dungeon, which will leave you around 1.5 to 2. There you go. Zach has got the answers. Let me be lazy. Uh-oh. Crystal under attack. What went wrong? What went wrong, y'all? Let me get up there and smack some upgrades around. I feel like I should put one upgrade on all this stuff, though. No! Well, there's 3. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Lightning tower destroyed. Oh, it's over. Shit's going down up top. Die, Ogre, die. The Poons are still... Oh no, Ogre's still not dead. Oh no. Yeah, it's all over. It is all over. No way I survive it. Oh man, this map is crazy though. I definitely miss it. Very cool, super cool theme, you know. Do the downstairs LTs end up saving the day? Nah, it doesn't look like it. There's way too many mobs coming in now. Go LTs. Downstairs LTs working upstairs. Oh yeah. Those ogres are smacking up all my minions though. Smacking up all my minions. Wow. There's 3 downstairs LTs I think are gonna clear it. It's all about this ogre. Yeah, ogre looks like he's down. There's another ogre, actually. And that's why LTs are glorious in DD1. That would be exactly why. Alright, we gotta do some rebuilding. The choke was real. Right. The problem is this stuff. This stuff can get targeted. You know? Where downstairs you got a platform where the enemies can't get to. And here they can. So I'm not going to toy around with any poons down here. I'm going to go right for the glory. Right for the glory. Assume we got 6 left. That would actually allow me to get a little CC in, which I think would probably be a good thing. Since this side's getting shit on so hard, let me do that. Oh no! At least I didn't die that time. Let me smack one round of upgrades into these guys. Oh shit, it prioritized one archer the whole time. Oops. So we're going to have to spend a little time up here this wave, I think, because Zick just got shit on hard. Let's not let the poo-poo continue here. Uh-oh. Whoa. Get wrecked, ogre. Don't you dare. I'm using that lumen gun, too. So I got 2 events going on this guy. You know, I know it's better to use maces, or use staves. Uh-oh, archer down. But I just love the crossbows and guns in DD1. So I never end up using, staffs on my Jester. I mean, I do. But I prefer not to. The guns are just cool. I wish they would put out a good event gun. Or maybe there is, and I just don't have it. But I wish there was a really good event gun that could compete with the stabs and DPS. Not the ideal mana regen item here, of course, but... yeah. Stupid ogres. Interrupted my spinning wheels. I think this was just a bad spot to build over here. Mage down. Yeah. Inkzuka is good. I've got one of those are being given away today, but I've never actually seen one or used one. Oh, and there's number 4, or is that 5? Well, it's something to do... Somebody told me it's something to do with how the game considers the jester a mate or an apprentice. It's a good Kraken cannon. Come on, ogres, die already. We lost a lot of stuff that wave. Go mage, heal your shit. Heal it up, magey mage. Well, there was never servers. It's a peer-to-peer game. I know what you mean, though, before they stopped updating it. I can't believe those LTs down there are holding the whole thing. And I didn't really even get to look at the poons pooning. Yeah, these 3 LTs are ruling the roost here. But yeah, see, nothing can get over and smack on those is the thing. Well, yeah, but you can still play. Not being able to play online and being... I mean, the majority of the people didn't play online anyway. Like, that was one of the big draws, is it was offline play available. I feel like I should just get rid of this stuff. Because it's just getting targeted heavy. And then we can throw more upstairs, maybe. Yeah, I gotta go look at my cubes. We were upstairs. Throw more downstairs. Gotta take a peek at the cube. Boo. Trash tier. Actually, I think let's just head to Aquanos now, right? Because that was the whole point, was to get the dice. Start the wave and pick up the free 255 mil mana, and then go check out a little Aquanos. Where are you, Aquanos? Aquanos is not there, right? Must be. No? It's not a challenge. There we go. Wrong button. Nightmare Hardcore Survival. I'm not sure what to start on in Aquanos. What does Aquanos go to? Goes to 30, I'm assuming? Let's try like a wave 22 start. Yeah, let's just go ahead and go to wave 23. Aquanos. Here it is, Phil. Get it in, man. Get it in. Give us Aquanos in DDA. We needs it. We wants it. Zorkoi, what's up, what's up? Alright, now what do I normally do here? I feel like I usually put 2 Aura stacks here. I put one in the back and then one up front. I'm not sure if that's correct, though. I remember losing this map a bunch of times due to backdoor flyers right here, though. Alright, we don't have anything going here. And there's a big shitstorm in this area. Maybe I don't want these here. Maybe I want them over here instead. I just don't remember where I normally put them. Died on wave 24 on your first infested run? That's pretty good, dude. So you were at the loot cap, I believe, then. I thought that you hit the loot cap at 23 on that one. That 160 DU on this map is nice, huh? Alright, come on now. Where are you at? We're going to have to go way up there with the strength drain. Hope it doesn't get vacuum cleanered by some nasty gen. Alright, what next? Do we want to get buff beams in first? Probably not, huh? I'm gonna get me some poons going here. I want poonage. Oops. Alright, we got poons. We got poons. Life is good, once again. Let's get some traps in, I guess. Gas traps, man. I think we want to maybe chain. I don't really want to chain them. Get some proxies down. The fish wyvern. Oh man, I forgot about the fish wyvern. How could I possibly have forgotten about the fish wyvern? Right, we still got a little bit left. Actually, I feel like I kind of overspent. I do feel like I overspent. Maybe we don't need all this here. Maybe we can just go with one. I still feel like I overspent a little. That too close to the core? I feel like ogres are going to cleave the core there. It still feels way too close. You know what? I'm going to do this different. Shit, I sold the gas trap by accident. God damn it. We are going to do this instead. And we're just going to throw one row. That's not going to make sense either, is it? I'm not sure what the hell I want to do. I can't remember what I used to build on this one. But, I mean, I feel like I still need a bunch of stuff downstairs. And we need something here. And we definitely need something here. And we want to tie this stuff together with a buff beam. Let's go with, something like that. Where are these R's going to? Let's just go all the way over. The hell with it, we'll go big. It's not getting the gas trap. It's close. It's close. I actually got a good bit left. Let me throw, actually, you know what? Let's throw LTs, like, here, maybe. Or that's not a good idea, huh? I can throw some LTs on the bottom and then some on the top. Let's just do that. Top and bottom LTs. Let's just go like this. I still need to get the traps back. I got traps down there, right? Yeah. These are going to get cleaved by ogres. Oh, that doesn't leave me enough. It leaves me 12. That's not much down here, huh? Not enough for another. I mean, I can always, like, throw a fireball on the end down here. That's a bit sketch. It's a bit sketch. But we're going for it. Try to pull these mobs over this way, a little bit away from the LTs there. This could end up going badly here. Oops. Well, let's put the mage on the buff beam. Actually, we could have put the mage on the buff beam over here too. Out of juice. Nah, I guess the mage isn't going on the buff beam. Because I'm too damn lazy to rebuild it proper. Go with a couple mages, though. And then just try to cram everything else we can down here. All right. I can't wait for it too, Blackbird. I'm really looking forward to it. I don't really have a favorite, Jacob. They're all just such wonderful games and super fun, so... Play all the games, man. Play all the games. What's up, little seahorse? Yeah, DDA super fun. We're going to be switching over to DDA here probably after this map. I just wanted to hop in and revisit some of my old favorites. There is an update coming for DD1 and pretty stoked about it. But I wanted to pop in and do some of my old favorites here. Oops. Kind of like function will ever come to DDA. Well, DDA doesn't have servers is the thing. Where DD2 is a server-based game. So I don't think a town will ever be a thing, personally. But I think, like, public taverns that a player hosts is probably potentially realistic. I think, really, in my opinion, I think that's the answer to trading, too. Is someone can start up a trading lobby and, like, maybe you can't build in it, you can't use attacks or anything in it. That way there's not a bunch of, you know, you'd be able to fit more people because there's not going to be a bunch of server or not a bunch of connectivity going on as far as like people, you know, spamming defenses everywhere and all that. I don't know, though. I mean, what I do know is it's not a server-based game. So, if anything, it would be more like DD1 than DD2. But, I mean, maybe you could even do, like, I mean, I don't know. This is just complete guesswork. But maybe you could do a tavern, like, that holds 10 people. You know, figure DD2 town only holds 20, so that's not that far off, you know, from what DD2 has. Alright, I missed one chest. Missed two chests, it looks like. I think we're good enough, though. Hopefully. We'll find out here pretty damn quick, because I'll get my booty clapped real fast if this is not going to hold. The booty clap. Oh, the poons. The poons of glory. Oh shit, ogre from up there. Not used to an ogre coming from that side. I love the thought of having taverns that people can load up. And like I said, I really think that that's the answer for trading, you know? Like, have a map that shows on the browser, and it's the name of the map is Jacob's Tavern, you know, or whatever. And you load into it, and you can interact with you through trade or just doing whatever. And make it so that, like, you can't build defenses or you can't use abilities or something like that. That way the connection wouldn't be as much of an issue. You wouldn't think. Now, of course, once again, I'm not the engineer. I'm just some rando dude that thinks my ideas rock. The currency will be gold. It'll be just like DD1. The currency will be gold until the economy gets ruined. I mean, hopefully it won't, but if the economy ends up getting ruined, then players will create their own currency. You know, we'll be trading, you know, instead of cube value like DD1, we'll have Monkey King value or something. You know, we'll come up with something. But you got to remember, with trading comes a player economy. And with a player economy, it's up to us to either make it or ruin it. You know? So, like, we can make a player economy a super positive thing, or we can completely ruin it. And it's all up to us. This map, you get a, well, you get the seahorse. I'm not sure what else is on this map. It's a seahorse, I know. But I'm pretty sure this is not even the map to farm for seahorses anymore. They didn't add infinite damage weapons. Players jailbroke their consoles and created infinite damage weapons. That was 100% a player-created problem. Same thing with Xbox. It wasn't something that was added in. It was from hacky-ass players that wanted to ruin everybody's fun. But don't hack the game. You ruin everybody's fun. If you want to hack the game and that's fun for you, then by all means, hack the shit out of the game, but don't ever play with other people, you know? Because, I mean, I know some people that's the fun for them, is finding a way to break the game. And for those people, by all means, you spent your hard-earned money, break the hell out of that thing. But just don't ruin the player economy, and don't interact with other players, you know? Which there's a system in place in DDA, where in DD1 it relied on player reporting. DDA has an automatic system for issuing hacker flags. You can still, PS3 never got shut down. It got delisted. You can still play it solo if you have it. I'm pretty sure you can anyway. Hackers is a bit rich for a bunch of 12-year-olds that use the tool to edit stuff. Well, I mean, hackers are hackers, whether they're 12 or not. Let's be honest, Fisk. You're an old guy, dude. The best technical shit in the world all comes from 12-year-olds now. The best looking website created by 12-year-old. The best looking game mods, 12-year-old. It's, you know, it's a different era, man. We the old guys, Fisk. We the old guys. Well, people hack DDA, but they get a hacker flag. What happens when you get a hacker flag is you can't join other people's games. And then additionally, if someone tries to join your game, it will pop up on their screen, or on your screen, saying, this person is a hacky fuck. Do you still wish to join? If you do join, you are going to be hacker flagged as well. So there's automated systems in place in DDA. Now, people will always find a way to cheat in every game ever made. But there is at least a system in place in DDA to deal with it. Where, like I said, in DD1, I think it was heavily dependent on... am I on Nightmare? Yeah, okay. I think in DD1 it was heavily dependent on player reporting. On down below and slap on some upgrades and whatnots. Goddamn right, Fisk. Amen to that. If this map doesn't get added into DDA at some point, everyone needs to seriously riot. Like, throw a fit, man. I strongly encourage it. I will help lead the pack. Needs Aquanos. Don't settle for a lack of Aquanos. We never got Aquanos in DD2, even though people asked for it for years and years and years. If we don't get it in DDA, everybody needs to straight up riot. Like, burn the bridges. Tower Defense was cool map, for sure. Don't be smacking my shit, ogre. What's wrong with you? Don't you know that pisses me off when you smack my shit? One more mob. Oh, and it's an ogre, of course. And we should have us a seahorse, right? Oh, do we not get the seahorse? At 25? I thought it was 25. Apparently not. Lavanos. I'd be fine with Lavanos, Fisk. Lavanos would be okay. Yeah, I guess it is wave 30. Well, we'll continue on through it and get our seahorse. I feel like I wish I would have actually put an effort into upgrading now. I thought it was going to be 25 and done. I guess I just don't remember. Alright, let's just let it fly here. I don't remember those ogres coming from that land like that. Maybe the way I built, they didn't aggro that way or something before. But I definitely don't remember all those ogres coming up from this area. Star Trek came to DDA. I mean, there we go. There's the answer to Moonbase. But I mean, I don't know, but I would imagine a Star Trek collab is probably a little out of the budget range for Chromatic, I would guess. Spider minion down. Oh no. This is a event weapon. It's called Gaia's Last Wish. I actually got it during the August event. So, I mean, that's the great thing about DD1. The community is very active. All the events are run by the community, and they run them. There's one going right now. Oh, I don't know. I mean, remember, DDA is not a DD1 remake. So, you know, ask for your favorite maps in DDA, but don't expect it to be a one-to-one copy. It's actually a poison bow, I'm pretty sure. It's just got that green glow to it. It does no damage. It's purely for mana regeneration. It does literally not dick. But it's not supposed to, you know? It's not that kind of weapon. This weapon, however, does a little something, a little tickle damage to this ogre butt. Shooting your booty. I don't think the portal gun will make it in. That's a crossover item. I mean, there's no reason to think the portal gun will make it in. Now, can Phil redo it and make it the dimension gun instead of the portal gun? Or the teleport gun? Or the pop in a hole here, pop out a hole over there gun? But will it be the portal gun? No. I don't know exactly. I want to say it was like a couple years, but I'm not sure. Definitely unsure. I love this gun. I wish it was better. It's nowhere near as good as the staffs, but it's so fun to use. I keep hitting Q to try to upgrade. It's so funny. Eat shit, ogre. Blast it in your face. Like nothing's coming down this way, huh? Like a few stragglers is it. Everything's going up. That's another aspect of DD1 that I really like is the aggro management. Look at Sky City as a perfect example. You can literally build the entirety of the map in Sky City right at the spawn. And the way aggro works in the game, the enemies are going to come down to you, you know? Or to where your walls are, or archers are, or whatever. I love the whole aggro element. It was an entire different level of strategy. You know, now, of course, everybody knows all the builds and what to do. And, I mean, now, of course, the power levels are up, so many maps you can just knock out with darkness traps or strength drains and a bunch of LTs. But the whole aggro mechanic is such a glorious thing, you know? I just get knocked through there. I didn't even realize I got knocked through. I'm like, hold on. I'm in a different place now. I remember my harpoons being a little better. I thought my harpoons were a little more decked. Maybe I just dumped everything into LTs once the LTs became the glory. Ah, shit. Misclick for the loss. We still got a line of harpoons that you could walk on, though. Even without having big boy stats. You could walk across that line of harpoons. Well, once again, Zilla, I don't know how many times I have to say this. DDA is not a remake of DD1. There's zero reason for you to expect there to be an old one fight in DDA. No reason whatsoever. It's not the same game. I mean, I've said that to you literally like 50 times in the last 3 days. There's no reason to expect anything from DD1 into DDA, other than things that we requested, you know? I mean, hopefully the coolest stuff from the game makes it in. But I want it, I mean, I know a lot of people really are under the impression that the game is a remake, and it's Chromatic's fault. It's because they reused so many of the old maps. You know? So, I mean, that's a problem that they caused themselves. No, you know, no disrespect. By looking at the game, you think it's a remake. It's understandable. You know? But, I mean, there's no reason to think or expect any single thing from DD1 is going to make it into DDA. I mean, we know things from DD1 are going to make it into DDA, but there's no reason to expect any of it. It's its own product. Nothing is based off of DD1 other than the genre and all the maps that they do use from DD1. And it's the same way in DD2, but in DD2 they rethemed the maps enough, and it wasn't as many. I think it's 30% of the maps in DD2 are all from DD1. And then in DDA it's a much higher number. The rogue, maybe the rogue. Oh shit, we're taking damage. The rogue is unique, of course. Where do we take damage? Oh, it's up top. Yeah, just a little slap. That's not too bad. What are we missing? I don't see you, mob. Oh, there it is. Boot her on a rock. That's true. Once he shows up in Going Rogue, you could transition to being a Going Rogue hero. A true face of the game character. I mean, it's going to be hard to do that because the OG heroes, the original 4, are the face of the game. But they're the face of the game in DD2, and they're the face of the game in DD1. It's an Ultimate Plus, but it's going to be trash because it's not going to be armor. Because I'm out on the Jester. Electric Hydro Spear. Poo. I'll pick it up and sell it later. But yeah, I'm not showing any Ultimate Plus pluses. I'll switch over to a monk here. I don't really need to bother upgrading anything else, I don't believe. Switch over and do a little T-boost. I don't expect any quality loot to drop from here anyway. We'll get some boost deliciousness going for the last 2 waves. That'll make it fly through them, probably. Oh, for sure, Dylan. Phil will be the savior of DDA. He'll be the superhero. There's zero doubts there. And he's the right guy for the job. You know, I'm not saying that just to blow smoke up his ass. I honestly believe he's the right guy for the job. He cares about what he's doing. It's not a job. He's got a passion for it, you know? And that's what game creation needs. That's what all creation needs. An artist without passion is just an employee. Well, you know, Phil has got passion in what he is creating, so... Yeah, he is 100% the right guy for the job. Right, let's get all Boostalicious here. Oh, you baddies are gonna get wrecked now. We got some T-Boost going on. Well, I mean, he just genuinely wants to make a good product, you know? It's not a job for him. He's passionate about the creation. He's just lucky enough to be getting paid for it. You know? I got the old ball buster going here. Thanks, Washboard. I got this weapon from Washboard, and before he gave it to me, he changed the name of it to Ball Buster. It's supposed to be Ball Blaster, you know? He went and renamed it the Ball Buster. I think that needs to happen, especially, I mean, I think it's probably, with the amount of people that love the Gunwitch from DD2, I think it's kind of a no-brainer that eventually they'll put the Gunwitch in the game. I just don't see why they wouldn't, you know? It would only make sense to add the Gunwitch. And if the Gunwitch can't fly, man, she's not going to be the same witch, you know? So I think that's something that they need to work on. For sure. Gunwitch ain't gonna be the same girl if she ain't got no flying broom. That's just how it is. We let him slide on the Warden. You know? And almost no one said anything about it, surprisingly. Which I thought was kind of crazy. I agree, 100%. I'm not super fond of DPS heroes, DPS only heroes as well, but I do like me some Gunwitch, you know? I really enjoyed playing the Gunwitch in DD2. So, I mean, I'm in the exact same boat. Oh, Chow, you got me looking for ulti plus pluses now. Where are my plus pluses? I guess I should check the other stuff, huh? Make sure nothing needs any heals anywhere. Actually looking pretty solid everywhere. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. God, I love you, Poonage. I love your straight line that I can walk across because you're so good. The thing to do is just forget the Squire exists in DDA. It is not the Squire. It is the super spinny dwarf. Just refer to it as that, and then the character model won't bother you as much. It's not a Squire at all. It's a dwarf. It's a super spinny dwarf. I think I've got one named Gimli, even. I got me a Gimli. All right, let's see what you got, man, Mr. Seahorse. Giraffe on a treadmill. Is the Seahorse only wave 15? Why did I not get a Seahorse? Or did I get a Seahorse and I didn't notice it? There ain't no Seahorse here. Maybe the Seahorse is just... Oh, it's 20. God damn it, IHOPS. I would have never started at 22 or 23. I thought it was 25. Boo. That's alright, that's alright. The most valuable player. The Tower Boost Monk. As the Kraken reels. Yeah, the Mystic would be a great addition for DDA. So anyway, y'all, just a little bit of a jolt into the past here. I am going to be playing more DD1 during this autumn celebration. However, that is going to be all of the DD1 for today. So, I'm going to switch it up over to Dungeon Defenders Awakened. But before I do that, I'm going to take a real short break and brew up another coffee, go take a leak, all that good stuff. So hang out, y'all, bear with me. Exclamation giveaway in chat, and then exclamation OG in chat. We'll get you entered in the giveaways. Something for you to do while I am off on break here. But I will be right back in just a few moments. All right, I am back. I am returned. Let's get a little Dungeon Defenders Awaken fired up here. See if we can't get some runs going. Waiting for an hour for install of a game. Oof. Yeah, man, better internet for the win, right? Let me get rid of that music. And we'll have a black screen for a minute here, y'all, but I will get it quickly addressed. We'll get a little DDA on here. And then we'll actually put full screen alerts. Since they don't conflict with anything on screen, really. Mushroom Cake, what's up, man? You just missed it, Mushroom. I did a little King's Game. Got a crappy dice, imagine that. Did a little Magus Quarters, but it wasn't as glorious as I remember. I'm just way too OP for Magus Quarters, so everything basically just ran out and died instantly. And then just finished up a little Aquanos. So, to me, Magus Quarters is one of the most iconic maps from DD1. And my favorite is definitely Aquanos. So you just missed it, man. You just missed the fun. What do we got? We got 100 inventory slots left. I mean, they're still fun to play around on, but you just, you know, you're doing a map just for memories. You're not going to get any loot that's worth a shit off of it. And the difficulty is just non-existent. Where are we going to start today, y'all? I say we give the Demon Lord a little bit of an ass whooping. Yeah, the bonus difficulty is definitely a unique addition that's pretty awesome in DDA for sure. So feel free to hop on in and join me. Let's beat up on the Demon Lord a few times here, and then we'll think about what to do next. Let's see, do I have a deck set up? We can move him over here and move her over there. Him here, her there. One of those kind of setups. Is there still space? There's still 2 slots now, so there very well could be. Gonna be such a long wait till Friday, isn't it, to get any real information? Maybe Phil will give us some sort of teaser throughout the week. Do it, Phil. Twitter tease for the win. Let us see a picture of the summoner, damn it. We want to see summoner pictures. Do it, Phil. Do it. There'd be no better way to end off a Sunday. I don't know if Phil's still watching. I'll keep chastising him just in case. But I don't know if there's any better way to finish off a Sunday stream than being able to tease an image. Oh, there's Phil. You should send me an image of the summoner, Phil, and let me tease it. Let's see this bad boy. Let me throw it out here. Big brother is always watching. Oh, yeah. Give it just a sec, see if anybody else wants in. Kill that boss, Archangel. Kill that dragon. What do you think, Phil? What do you think? Let's do it. Let's tease that summoner image. You can send it to me on Discord. Phil's not going to do it. Damn it, man. All right. We got one more spot. Anybody wants in, feel free to hop on in. Holy spooters. It's just one little tease, Phil. One little tease. It's not going to spoil Friday. You can let us get a little Outcast action out over the weekend. Something to noodle on to get us excited for Friday. I mean, it's clearly the right thing to do. I mean, I just can't think of any better way to get people all excited for Friday, Phil. Just one little simple teaser image. I mean, it's not even really a full bean, you know? It's just a picture. That's all. It's just a little picture. I mean, it's like a flavorless lima bean that's been cut in half. It's not even a quality bean, like something nice like a black bean or something. Oh, there's Ant. Get wrecked, Itchy. Maybe Phil doesn't know how to spell my name. It's Juice. Go, Phil, go. Go, Phil, go. Phil's hoarding. Hoarding. Unnecessary hoarding. I promise, Phil, all we'll do is look at it right here on stream, and then I will instantly delete it. And there's zero chance at all that I would, like, go right to Twitter and throw it up on Twitter. Nah, Fridays are Twitch only, and Sundays are YouTube only, Mushroom. Trying to keep the Twitches happy, basically. Trying to keep old Bezos off my back. Gotta stop from farming channel points. I'm gonna try to. That'll be something to look forward to for Wednesday. I might even stream Tuesday. You guys know Monday is farm day, so I'm gonna be doing manual labor all day Monday. So there won't be a Monday stream. Tuesday is generally my day off as well, but I may end up streaming Tuesday anyway. But tonight, I'm actually gonna try to get those channel point redemptions set up for some on-screen visual effects and sound effects and whatnot, which that will be super fun. I'm just a swangin', and there ain't nothing happening. Swanging around in the air. I have a real troll one where it sounds like the crystal being smacked. That would give me some serious anxiety issues, IHOPs. I can't do that one. It's just you get a little badge in chat next to your name, Chow. A little VIP badge. Bill, I just looked again, and you're not sending me a outcast image. Phil's not doing it, y'all. I thought I could get him all worked up and get him to dish it out, but he's not having it. I'm pretty sure mods could still ban a VIP. If a VIP needed to be banned, then a mod could do it. Need to give him corgis? I don't have any corgis. I've got a delightful little Bernese mountain dog that there's no way in hell I would give up. She's just a delight. Oops, I got wrecked. Going back to some DD1 tonight. Today, nice, Jordan. Done got smacked on in my face. What's going on there, Crash? How you doing? Welcome. Squeak's Emissary. I can't recall ever seeing the name of that ogre either. You want to do Infested, Jordan? Yeah, on the live game, Infested is where it's at right now. I forgot to show you guys my Infested build. It was nothing special anyway. And I'm sure it's not the optimal build. It's just what I normally do. Yeah. Yeah, after the update, there's going to be, what? It's like 7 maps that are all at the top loot category. What does that mean, Shell? Which one are you looking forward to, Mushroom? What's going to be your favorite farm spot? Oh, it's a character from a video game. Striking Tree? Yeah. Striking Tree definitely has some pizzazz. Are you going to be able to aggro everything to one side of the map in Striking Tree, you think, or not so much? Probably not. I mean, that's fair. Ah, from a Daedalic game, huh? I've played a lot of their games. Boy, we got crappy spawns on this one, too. 1,400 mobs on Wave 24. Oof. Where do you get those experience orbs at? I don't remember. Is it from True Boss Rush, or is it from somewhere else? It is from TBR. I don't think I need any more heroes, but, you know, it never hurts. And those are going to be tradable upcoming. That will probably be a hot item. What are those going to sell for, you think? They won't sell for mana, will they? They'll be like a low cube value or something? Or will they sell for mana? They might end up selling for... I doubt they would sell for mana. Oh, you can run it pretty quick? I've only run it once. And I was in a group of people that were way beast mode. It was like Chewy, Bonnie. I think it was IHDC. Or IDHC, pardon me. Before he worked for Chromatic. I'm pretty sure it was Chewy, Bonnie, and Aiden. That's where I got my weapon from Bonnie from. He's like, dude, that thing's a piece of shit. Here, take this. Like, thanks, homie. Oh, no way. Holy shit, Phil. It's spoiler tagged. I know it's troll. It's troll, isn't it? Oh, god damn you. That is so wrong. I'll show you guys what it is, just so you can see the level of wrongness here. Phil troll confirmed. Damn you, Phil. This is what he sends me, y'all. That's what he sends me. That ain't no summoner, dude. The troll is real. Corgi summoner skin confirmed. Damn you, Phil. And your trolldom. TBR is one of the few maps that is more optimized in terms of strategies on Redux compared to live. There's not much incentive to run TBR on live. Well, I mean, that experience orb is why you'd run it, right? Oh, is that AI generated art? You know, I tried playing around with one of those tools, and I couldn't get a good image. It would be crazy fun to play with, though. Oh shoot, I forgot to put the reflect beam up. Mushroom would probably better. I've never actually traded anyone anything in cube value. Mushroom would know the skinny there. But what do you physically trade? Like, say somebody was going to buy an event for 40 CV. What do they give you? Oh, okay. A non-capped diamond is 5 CV. A capped diamond is 10 CV. Gotcha. Double capped diamonds, 15 CV. So what you're saying is get to diamond farming? The way I can get all the fat loots from trading there, Mushroom? Is that what you're saying? Triple cap diamond you don't sell. Oh, that's fair. Quad cap gets you banned. So is that why people buy all the coal so quick? To create more diamonds? Gotcha. Best diamond farm is to farm armor and sell it for CV and diamonds. Have to be a pretty hot item though, right? Like what does decent rolled ultimate plus sell for? Mediocre alt plus plus is 5 CV. Oh wow. Well, I've got some mediocre alt plus pluses. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it definitely seems like that would be the way to go. Live your life in Infested Ruins. Yeah. I mean, it would almost have to be a really good thing to get a buyer quickly, I think, right? Have to be some super high rolled thing. Sorry, y'all, I forgot your reflect beam up here. I normally give everybody a reflect beam here to hide behind. My bad. Yeah, the mob count's OP on this one, huh? 21, 23. Oof. How many little skelly lanes is that? 1, 2, 3. Wow, is that really only 3 skelly lanes? It is going to take these guys forever to come out. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, you know? Wow, that really is only 3 skelly lanes. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, I would guess so. I would guess so. Unless Phil makes Corgi tradable. Well, you figure we'll have runes, too. I don't think runes will end up selling for very much. Maybe like a super rare rune. I would take 500 Delphs all day, because those are, in a 4-player group, those are going to roll out. Compared to 600 skellies. Yeah, it's like in difficulty dubs. Always. Always, always. This is brutal here, man. That was legit 600 plus mobs. All skellies. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is eventually the market will be flooded, you know? So yeah, once you unlock it, you can use it wherever you want. So I think the market will actually probably get flooded really quick on runes. They'll be very low value. It'll be something you trash out of your inventory, you know? What's the most efficient way to farm coal right now? There's something else besides Winter Wonderland now, right? That gives coal? Wintermire, maybe? Wintermire by far if you're fast. Do you farm it on campaign, or do you farm it... You'd farm it on campaign, huh? Or is it more on survival? Does it drop more? Oh, it only drops from campaign now. Oh, wow. Is that the same for Winter Wonderland? Those are rookie numbers there, Zilla. Quality, godly fusion armor piece with max stats will easily go for 6 to 10 trillion. You were getting too much from survival before? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of fair. You were getting a boatload. Truckloads of goodies. Goodies. Trying to back off so I don't accidentally open my chest. Because I want to open it on a huntress, you know? Man, bunch of junk, huh? Mana regen and stability. Boo! 2 statter. Boo. Bunch of junk. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, that would be awesome, Rebel Jake, but sadly it is not. Yeah, that would be awesome, having a larger boost area. Like, look at it compared to cat range, you know? Kitties, you can be like on the other side of the map, and it still buffs you. I think we good. Wow, yeah, 1,600 mobs in the very first wave. That is not pleasant. Not pleasant at all. Mixed mode map rerolling competition. Who can get the lowest? Who can get the lowest first? If it's RNG, he wins. If it's speed, he also wins. Facts. Mushroom cake spitting the facts. Anybody still playing Star Trek Online these days? Let me see, I'm kind of curious. I'm going to see what Steam chart says. Oh, wow. There's actually 1,600 people online right now. That's surprising. 2,083 24-hour peak. So yeah, people are playing Star Trek Online still. They just have an update or something that brought a bunch of people back. I tried playing it at the beginning. I wanted to really get into it and love it, but I just had a really hard time getting into it. Yeah, I did mean placebo. So yeah, completely different name. Completely different name. I don't use that Discord server very often. So I don't, not familiar with everybody there. It looked similar at first glance. But clearly, it's completely different. I don't want to say, Mushroom. You'd have to ask him. I don't know if that's public knowledge, so I'm not going to say anything. He would probably tell you if you ask him, though. I don't want to say if he doesn't want it said, though. What's going on there, DB? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. $14.84. Not as bad as the 1600. And certainly not as bad as the 2000, but But I do feel like we're going to have a bunch of mobs to wait out at the end of this one. I do believe. I do believe. 3, looks like, well, that's goblins there. That's spiders. We haven't even made it to the skellies yet. I mean, there's one skelly lane going now. There's 2 skelly lanes. Poor Gary. Yeah, it's a bunch of mobs. You could, without a doubt, just chillax it out. Well, I mean, after the ogres are dead anyway, you could chillax it out and just let them all burn. Every Dungeon Defenders game is worth it, Donovan. If you've never played DD1, then DDA is quite different. DD2 is, you know, it's the only free-to-play game, so it's the only Dungeon Defenders game that has those sorts of monetization systems in it. Dungeon Defenders games are about the loot. And then there's Dungeon Defenders 2 that's not about the loot. Dilla, I fear you're having a one-person conversation about Star Trek Online, man. I'm not seeing anyone responding to you, dude. I hate to be that way, but I think it's true. If you hate it, don't play it, man. Easy choice. Oh, you did play DD1. Don't like the way DD looks. It's a fun game. I like the... you know, I'm not gonna lie. I like DD2's art style way better than DD1 or DDA. But DDA is super fun. The game looks way better than DD2. It's just got an art style that's... Oh, I didn't mean it ruthless. I was just saying, no one cares about Star Trek Online, I don't think. So, I mean, he is obviously hating it. So if he hates it, then just don't play it. You know, easy choice. You don't have a choice because of the events in Star Trek Online. Well, kind of weird, because I have a choice. Even with the events in Star Trek Online. I don't play it. I played it. I didn't like it. I don't continue to play it. You've always got a choice, man. You've always got a choice. You choose to play it. If it's not fun, then that's your mistake, you know? I'm sure it's fun for somebody. If it's not fun for you, then what the hell are you doing? DD2 doesn't have any challenging maps is the thing, though. DD2 is you put together a meta build and you AFK for 945 floors. Then you grab 3 friends and you guys re-roll maps until you get friendly mutators. And CC everything and burn everything down manually. DDA actually has true endless mode with unlimited scaling. DD2, once you have a meta build and you understand the game, has literally 0 challenge whatsoever. And additionally, there's massive power creep in the game. And on top of that, it's at its cap. It's at the 32-bit integer, so... DD2 is a grind game. If you want to just grind for the sake of grind, you play DD2. But there is no difficulty in DD2. So if DD2 is difficult to you, then, you know, just learn the metas, I would say. And learn the crowd control combos. Then if you lose, you just replay from wave. There's no penalty for loss. So, I mean, DD2 is full on the casual, free-to-play Dungeon Defenders game with unlimited grind, is what it is. Yeah, I would agree. I'd agree with that rundown there, Mushroom. I've beat Poly, but I've never had a pretty and smooth Poly run. Not ever once. But on the same note, I've never really tried to put any effort into learning it, you know? Yeah, but I can beat it, but it's just ugly every time. Ugly, ugly. I think it depends on the item. There's different caps. Yeah, Mischief has definitely got the history of creating very difficult maps for sure. $18 minutes, yeah, this is a long run too. Almost 19 minutes. 19 now. Definitely a lengthy one. Oh, it's one Skelly lane. Luckily, there's not very many left. Jeez. Jeez. Get wrecked, Demon Lord. And another crappy steam robot. I haven't seen a good steam robot on all of these runs. Crazy. Man, some trashy kitties, too. Where my brooch? Where you at, little brooch? Up in there somewhere? No, that's an offhand. I don't know. I'll look at it on the next map. Pizza wings making you hungry? That's fair. That's fair. What was it? Power and move speed. Kind of a low roll. Well, time spent doesn't make it hard. DD2 would require more time spent. DDA has more strategy, more strategic value. DD2, you literally put together the meta builds and you just ignore the entire game and just let it run on a second monitor. You can't do that with DDA. And no matter how good you are in DDA, and no matter how decked out you are in DDA, you can still lose. Jin can buff a mage and send it in at you, and if you don't get on it right away, it's going to just end the run. And it ends the run. It's not replay from wave, no penalty kind of thing. Yeah, after 2,000 hours of farming, you've seen me do that on... And I still lose, is the thing. It's not 100% wins, you know? DD2, you cannot lose. You just replay from wave. You lose if the game crashes. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a super fun game, but all it is a grind-a-thon. It's how much do you want to grind. There's no actual difficulty. It's very, very casual. As far as strategic value. Obviously, it's not very casual as far as time required. Without credit card. It's different. It's a different game. DD1, DDA are strategy-based games. If you don't have your reflect beam right in DDA, you will lose the run. Now, DD2 is about the monetization systems. The first step is getting all the shards you need, which is straight up pay to win. The second step is collecting the mods, which that would be the grindy part. And then it can still be pay to win. Because you're not actually grinding the mods, you're grinding the reroll tokens to make the mods good. Which you can buy with cash. So it's... I mean, like I said, don't get me wrong. I love the game. It's a super fun game, but it's entirely different. God damn, man. First mob. Yeah, DDA is continuous improvement. You can always find an upgrade. So don't get it twisted. I'm not saying DD2 is bad. I'm saying it's different. But as far as a casual aspect, it's a free-to-play game. A free-to-play game, aka free to grind. So you either grind and grind and grind and grind and grind, or you bust out your credit card. DDA and DD1 has no credit card value like that. I guess DD1 does to an extent with the EV and Summoner DLCs. But, I mean, even those, if you're smart, you pick them up during the Steam sale and you get the whole enchilada for like $12 or something. It's just very different, you know? And like now, in 2022, it's the lack of challenge in DD2 is even greater. Because remember, all that content and all that difficulty, Floor 999 was designed to be beaten in Chaos 8 gear. Now there's Chaos 9 gear, plus there's empowerment stats on pets. So you can end up having enormous amounts of power compared to what you did before. You know? It's super fun, and it's free. So, I mean, it's got very good aspects to it, but it's just, it was made by a different group, you know? Well, now you just use 2 proton beams and an explosive trap instead, and it's still broken. You know? It's the same thing, you just did a minor tweak to the build. Yeah, you use 1 poison, 1 earth proton, slap explosive traps in the middle of it, and go make a sandwich. Yeah, you can use blaze balloons too, as far as DPS, but the DU cost is high on those. The explosive traps are cheap, and they work on every map. But yeah, metas are metas, you know? You have the meta, you won the game. If you have enough shards, you won the game. And you can put all of that together with that MasterCard if you really want to. Alright, Mushroom, take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Enraging? No, Enraging you go fort in range. Enraging actually cap out at 100 power. So you don't have to worry about power on Enraging. Fort makes the Enrage last longer, and range, of course, is range. And to be honest with you, Enragers in their current state are in such a good way, you don't even need to build a special one. Just slap them down on your Ensnare Aura Monk or whatever. You don't really need a special Enrager. Now, they don't get super powerful until you get up in the waves. When you get into the high waves is where they really experience their true power. Because the enemies just have to be healthy enough to live for a little while, you know? If everything comes out and dies, then the Enrager doesn't get to do its thing. Alright, let me not die on the first swing this time, huh? That'd be a crazy good idea. Why is my... none of my abilities are working. I can't even attack. What is going on with that? That's some kind of multiplayer bug. None of my stuff is working. Dubs can't attack either. That's weird. Can I heal? That's a weird one. I've never seen that one. Hopefully it fixes itself before the boss. Or Archangel and Ant gonna have to go for it. Oh, if you die. Okay. It's gonna be difficult to die without an ogre. Load my kobold. No? There's an ogre. Smack me. Smack me. Don't kill it! Oh! God dang it. You can't switch heroes in combat phase in DDA. Yeah, these guys are all stunned. I mean, the only thing that's going to be able to kill me is an ogre, I'm pretty sure. Or kobolds. Come on out, kobolds. My regen is stacked too high. Too much of a spawn camp with massive regen. Well, when it shows 3 to 4, that means that it's only got 3 players in the group. It means that there's an empty spot. Or maybe maybe someone is loading in, and that's why it's showing 3 of 4, but won't let you join. Well, I mean, what it shows on the browser is just how many people are in the group. So, I mean, it'll show 1 of 4, 2 of 4, 3 of 4. Does it have to be better for you to play it, Affected? It's a good game that's worth playing. So is DD2 and so is DD1. No, it's not a bug. It's just showing who's in the group. I mean, if you're instantly at the war table the second somebody makes a group and that's solo, it's going to show 1 of 4. Will you be able to run fast in DDA? Faster than any other Dungeon Defenders game except DD1, yeah. So fast it's difficult to control on some maps. You can get running pretty quick in DD1. I'll show you here as soon as this is over. You tell me. Is this fast enough for you? Let me just get unbugged here. Oh, it's all about the gear. No doubt. I still got it. Dying did not help me. Weird. Oh, maybe switching now? Oh, I can't swap either. There we go. Still can't, though. On any hero. That's so weird. Well, I can't show you right now because I'm bugged and can't do anything. That is so strange. Well, it looks like it's all you, Archangel. Well, Dubs said he's bugged too. We all bugged, man. I can't do anything. Oh yeah, I've fallen off the summit many times. As long as one person in the group can attack, then it's probably fine. But yeah, it's the first time I've ever got this one. I can face tank without any attacks. I'll be the tank. Oh, is my pet attacking? Oh, my pet is still attacking? Alright, I can do something. Get him, Monkey King. Get him. No, I can't pop Blood Boil. I can't do anything. I can't use any ability. I can't use any attack. You can see that my icons on stream are like, they're like kind of grayed out. They're like, they got that dark red border. I can't do any of them. Looks like I could build something, but I can't use any abilities. It's the big three, Jordan. It's Dungeon Defenders, Orcs Must Die, and Sanctum is the big three in action defense games. There's an upcoming game called Meet Your Maker that's not the same, but it looks really cool. You build like a big fortress and then you try to raid other people's fortresses. Risk of Rain 2 is just way different. Not even remotely similar genres. I mean, Risk of Rain 2 is just a really good game. If you like roguelites, Risk of Rain 2 is, you know, one of the obvious go-tos. But it's not even remotely like this game. Or any of the Dungeon Defenders games, for that matter. Well, it's Going Rogue. Going Rogue is kind of the same genre as it. Well, I mean, it's one of the best done roguelike games ever made. You know, it's definitely a really good game. I probably would have really got into Risk of Rain 2, but I started playing it with the wrong person. I started playing it with a guy that was running around and snagging everything off the map and kind of ignoring the mobs and everything, and would just go around and clear all of the items to be found on the map. And it left me with nothing and a really bad experience. So I just never played it again after that. One dude ruined my experience, and I never went back. But I know a bazillion people that absolutely love the game. Well, yeah, but if it's a pre-made team and it's someone you play games with all the time, and they do that to you, that's just a straight-up douche move. Yeah, in a Discord call. Obviously, that's not a person I play with anymore, but... I'm just never going to go back. I mean, my initial experience was that bad that I know people love it, and I know I'd probably like it. I really like Gunfire Reborn. I absolutely loved, had a blast playing. So, I mean, I'm sure I would like it, but... It was just that initial experience was so bad that I just never returned. Most people play solo. Yeah. Gotta lock that stuff, Noi. You can lock the floor loot so nobody can pick anything up. Yeah, the one that just launched like a couple of months ago or whatever. That's when I actually started playing it. Was right after that launched. The little knives that fly around in the air were the coolest thing ever. Absolutely love them. Oof. Well, that sucks. Sadly, it's a thing. God, man, I wonder if it's going to kick me out of this and let me attack once we get to the boss. Doesn't look like it. I mean, I can tank him and get a little pet damage in, but it's up to you guys. Whoever can still attack. Dub said he can't attack. Ant can attack. Well, that's good. It's all you, man. Kill this mofo. Get my pet up on him. Distract any ogres that run down. Buddy Beats! What's up, man? How you been? Any ogre shot? Doesn't look like it. So these guys got it. That is the weirdest bug. I might have to restart. Let's see here. Oh, I can't look at any of the loot either. I can't pick anything up. I mean, my auto loot will get it. But damn. That is so weird. Alright, well, let me pop out of here. I'll remake the group. Let me disconnect and relog in here. There we go. Anyway, who was it that asked? I don't see it now. Are you still here? You wanted to see how fast you can run? I mean, you can get running pretty quick. Assuming you don't ping pong off of tables and chairs and whatnot. So, yep, going fast is a thing. When did Dungeon Defenders do a crossover with Sonic? Dude, let me clear my inventory and see what I got there anyway. Crappy cat, crappy giraffe, defense rate and reflect damage. Another crappy cat. Get this junk all out of here. Oh, accidentally sold a mask there. It's alright. Didn't need that bad boy anyway. I think that's a nice aspect, but on the same note, I never really hung out in town. I played the game. Most of the people hanging out in town are just either trolls, elitist douchebags, or people trying to sell stuff. So, I mean, I do like that aspect of the game, don't get me wrong. But that also came along with having to connect to a really shitty server. Where Dungeon Defenders 1, Dungeon Defenders Awaken has no server to connect to. It's peer-to-peer. so you never have all of those server issues. But yeah, having some kind of community hub is always cool. Sadly, there's no reason to ever go to it in DD2 unless you're looking to trade something. It's literally the only time I ever log into town is if I'm trying to find something to buy. Well, I mean, you can chat with them while you're running a map and actually get something done. You know? Alright, where to, y'all? Where to? See if we can... Hopefully we don't get any more of those bugs. We want to do some throne room? Kind of feel like I want to do another Alk Labs, but we've already done 3. I'm not going to do any public keep runs. I'll do solo keep runs. The keep is kind of irritating to play publics in. I need either Alk Labs, Throne Room, Endless Spires, or Royal Gardens. That's the hot spots right now. Alk Labs is going to give you a boss weapon plus a guaranteed brooch. Throne Room is going to give you a boss weapon plus a guaranteed bracer. Endless Spires is going to give you a rifted piece plus a Monkey King. And Royal Gardens is going to give you a rifted piece plus a little bomber pet. So those are like the 4 hot maps to farm right now. Oh, I've been doing Alk Labs too a ton. Let's see. We'll do it this way. Alk Labs. Throne Room. Royal Gardens. Or Endless Spires. There you go, y'all. The poll is up. Click on the thing up top, whichever you would rather do. I don't care. I'm good with any of them. All right, Noi, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful day. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go take a leak again because the coffee is running through me while you guys vote. So vote it up, and as soon as I get back, whatever is in the lead, that is what we'll do. So be right back, y'all. All right, hold on. I screwed the poll up. Let me trash that. I named it Alk Labs. Oops. All right, let me do this better. Rigged, huh, Nexus? big derp there. Alk Labs. Throne Room. Gardens, or Spires. All right, there we go. Now you can actually vote Alk Labs. So, yeah, anyway, I'll be right back, y'all. Alright. I am back. Looks like Spires is winning, huh? Spires won last time too, huh? On my rigged pull. There we go, Spires, 41%. That's where we're headed. Monkey King incoming. Oops. Leave it public. Let's see. I think I've been overkilling it. I don't think we even need to put those traps in. So I'm just going to leave them out altogether. Let's do this instead. I mean, explosive trap. Maybe an explosive trap in the middle for spiders would be nice. But I don't think we need what I've been doing on this. I think it's a little overkill. The DPS Squire is not actually my favorite, but he's just ridiculously powerful. Like this map, I'll switch it up and play Rogue. The Rogue is actually my favorite. For boss burning, though, it's just... the Squire is just such an absolute beast. I'm definitely more of a Rogue fan, though. The Rogue is super fun to play. Oops, I forgot a buff beam. Where's that going to leave the DU? Actually, we can just do this. We'll kind of put it at a little bit of an angle. And pray. Actually, we can probably get away without this one. Let's do this instead. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of this one too. Let's just do it, Parappa. A little bit of a gap there, but I think we'll be alright. And then, like I said, this one I'll rogue it out on. I love the rogue's mobility, and I like ranged heroes more than melee heroes, generally speaking. Got your first ++ drop? Congrats there, IHOPs. What was it? Got Copter Ogres rolling in. I used a 3 Aura stack. I'll show you Sunset. If you're gonna hang out for a minute, we just started Spires, so I want to do Spires a couple times. But after we do Spires a couple times, I'll show you what I did. Basically, I stacked... Actually, no, I did 2 Aura stacks. I did 2 Aura stacks, some Sludge Launchers, and Wisps. Yeah, Exclamation Giveaway is one of them, and Exclamation OG is the other. There's 2 giveaways going right now. They both end tonight at midnight. The double whammy. So just type exclamation giveaway in chat and then exclamation OG in chat, and it will get you links to both of them. Oh, God. Saved by the double jump. Good Lord. Wow. Ramparts is not a very fun one. It does feel like it goes a little long. Without a doubt. A really nice builder helm. Nice, grats, IHOPS. That's awesome. What map were you on? Infested? Nice, nice. I spawn camp that lower lane, so that one isn't an issue, but it's got a lot of mobs, you know. Close. They're not covering the whole map, but they're covering a whole lot of area. Yeah. Wisps actually have really ridiculous range scaling with upgrades. So they cover a very, very large area after you get some upgrades into them. That's one thing that I wouldn't be surprised if I saw Phil make a change to. Like, the Wisps themselves are not necessarily like OP or anything, but their range kind of is. You know? Or not necessarily their range, but the amount of upgrade, or the amount of value they get for upgrades is pretty ridiculous. Endless mode is definitely more casual. Like, you can go, if you can do the keep survival, if you do a wave 23 start, and you go wave 23 to wave 40, it gets you to level 90, or pardon me, it gets you to level 95, and it only takes about 40 minutes-ish. No, they nerfed their damage by 10%. Which, the damage doesn't really need to be nerfed, but the range is kind of excessive, you know? Come on, Monkey King. Come on. Drop for me, please. You know you wanna. God, you feel like you're moving so slow after you play the Squire for a few days. Yeah, probably. I mean, remember too that everything I'm doing right now today is going to be changed when episode 2, because runes are going to really change how we use defenses. Warden boost, if you've got a little bomber pet, is probably better. Sunset Seeker. The damage that you give to your defenses is nothing in comparison to the monk tower boost. But that little bomber can put out a pretty enormous amount of damage. The deal with survival, though, especially getting to wave 100, is don't plan on snoozing it out on a hero. Because the most effective way to get to wave 100 is going to be to manually kill the ogres yourself. So the more you're willing to participate and kill ogres, the smoother the runs are going to be. Trap and aura spawns are ridiculously OP. Like, they've already been used at wave 1000 on at least one map. But you have to manually kill every ogre when you use them. You know, the ogres just will live. Oh no! Oh no! Damn it. Thank God it was in between waves. Fail jump for the loss. Ogres are really the biggest enemy for Endless Mode because they get really, really thick. Your defenses, unless you're doing like massive single target spam, like huge wisp spam or huge DST spam or whatever, or huge sludge launcher spam, it's going to be really difficult to kill wave 100 ogres, even without doing a bonus wave or anything, you know? Here's Dobby. We got Cindy DeBoer. And I got Spootered. But yeah, let me finish this one and then run one more here, Sunset, and I will show you what I used. Oh, there will without a doubt be some surprises. Phil is always full of surprises. What's that, Jordan? Going to restart your DD1 playthrough? Nice, nice. That's a big grind, man. That is a big grind. But especially if you haven't played in a long time, you'll have a much better understanding of the game again by the time you make it through to endgame. You know? Like right now in DD1, like I just have not really wanted to do a fresh start in DD1. So like right now in DD1, when I log in and I've got heroes that are all decked out that I haven't used in years, and I go to use them and I just don't really know what to do, you know? Or I don't know how to use them properly. You can actually get through the early game really, really quick now. Aramir just restarted on DD1. And he was in doing nightmare maps like within a couple of days. I mean, he also grinded a ridiculous amount of hours. But yeah, he was doing nightmare maps like within a few days. They really varied. Like, Ancient Mines was like 90 minutes from wave 23 to 100. But, like, Ramparts was several hours. The Summit was several hours. They definitely heavily varied. Crappy monkey. Boo to crappy monkeys. We don't need no crappy monkeys. All right, let's run it. Let's run it one more time, and then I'll show you what I did on Ramparts. I'm putting out. I actually just started that series this morning. I'm gonna go through every map. Every defense that does damage, the main defense is the main stat is power RNG. So every defense that does damage, you want to make sure to always have power, range, and rate on every piece of gear, and then only upgrade power. Literally every defense in the game. Nice, IHOPs. Grats, man. That's awesome. And just put my Waller right here since I'm not using Infernos. The best tower character in all the games? Well, I mean, that would be really heavily subject to opinion, but I would probably say in DD1, the Apprentice or the Adept. In DD2, as far as just tower type defenses go, it's a tough call, man. In DD2, I might even say the Mercenary. And then in DDA, I would probably I'd probably say it's the Apprentice too. Or no, it's definitely the Warden, because sludge launchers are a tower type defense and it's broken. Broken OP. Alright, how did I do this last time? I don't remember. Am I missing something? I had a trap here. If you mean every defense combined, like not just tower type defenses, I'd probably say it's the monk in every game. Auras are so useful. I didn't have that many last time, did I? Maybe I did. Or no, I didn't, because I had a reflect beam over there. Or a buff beam over on the other lane. So let me sell, did I make something 2DU here? Yeah, I did. Let me sell off a wisp here. And get a buff beam on this. And then now we got one more DU left over. Here, I'll drop it right here, because they're going to be over there killing that other lane anyway. Oh, I made the buff beam a little longer. Could be. Could be, yeah. Oh, shoot. Am I not hitting both of the... Yeah, I'm still getting both of the R's. I didn't pay attention to the R's this time. I got lucky, and actually I'm not hitting that ensnare. But yeah, that was probably it. But I think we'll still be okay. Man, that ensnare is so close, but not close enough. So close, yet so far away. $900 mobs in the first wave. That's pretty good. Pretty good 4-player spawn. Damn, Jordan. Damn. I mean, it'll be fun. It'll be a fun experience for you and give you a bunch of hours of play, you know? I just have too many, like, special event items and stuff like that, where I just can't. There's just no way, you know, I could delete that stuff. I mean, I haven't participated in every Dungeon Defenders event. Not even probably half. But I bet I've participated in like 40 or 50 different events. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't give up on your events. You have to be level 83 as well, RNG less. You have to complete the summit on Nightmare and be level 83 to unlock Massacre. That's the first real grind point in the game. So what you're going to want to do is go back to a survival that you can complete easily. Whichever one is, you know, in the area you can complete easily. And do like wave 20 starts and go as high as you can. That's going to be the best, the fastest XP. I can tell you that, you know, obviously you're newer, and don't have it unlocked. But like for me, for making an alt, I can go from 0 to level 95 in well under an hour just from doing the keep survival. And I usually, you know, I'll go from wave 23 to like wave 40. And I can get that done in really actually under 40 minutes. You can get that done. And it takes you up to about level 95. But that's a ways off for you, because that will be a lot harder to do. But basically, you want to do the highest difficulty survival that you can easily complete quickly. No, definitely higher than Deeper Well. That and Deeper Well is not the easiest survival map. Ancient Mines, the second map, is the easiest survival map. So at a minimum, do Ancient Mines. I can tell you that Prom in Act 3 is a pretty normal go-to for people. And doing Prom wave 20 starts and let it go as high as you can, you're gonna get to 83 real quick. Like, you know, within an hour or 2 hours tops, and you're gonna be there. Oh, no problem, no problem. Sock Eater. Oh, man. Anything but the Sock Eater. It will in the next update, Jordan. It will soon. It will soon. But in the meantime, you can use that Plains emulator from the forums. Works really well. That's the one I usually use. Yeah, on the forums you'll see it. It says Plains Emulator AB12, something like that, on the DD1 forums. You'll see it there. We got some skellies this time. It's not too bad, but there is skellies. How many skelly lanes we got? 3. There's not many left. Alright, Zilla. Take it easy. Have a wonderful rest of your day. We will see you next time. One more. Where are you? There he is. Oof. Big oof. Where you at, big beefy ogres? There they come. Sorry, Archangel. I tried to protect you, but it didn't work. I'm so sorry. Coming over with that beefy monk boost and everything, and then I let him die. Terrible, huh? Absolutely disgusting. I can eat one. Eating two is a little filling. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. It's this one right here. Oh no! Damn it! Oh, so close. I thought I was going to be able to save it. Trying to do fancy jumps, y'all. Look what happens. Fancy jumping for the loss. Fancy jumping for the loss. Big oofs. Right, let's see the Monkey King. Another junker monkey. Junky monkey. Man, that would be fine if it had power, range, and rate. Since it doesn't, it's kind of poo. What a bummer. What a bummer. All right, so are you still here, Sunset? Sure am. All right. Clear out some of this junk. So I used sludge launchers, bees, buff beams, ensnare and electric, gas and explosive, and then some walls. So where are we? Ramparts, right? So I come right over here and find a sweet spot. I think it's going to be right there. These, of course, are covering this lane, but it's also spawn camping that lane. So it gives us a little double whammy there, just with one aura stack. Then I come over here and go as close as I can to that other aura stack. Then come on downstairs, and I will usually go with a wall and a reflect beam. Then we're going to get an explosive trap as far out as we can. A poison trap farther behind. And then we're going to buff all that stuff. Now, you have to go back far enough where if an ogre comes to the wall, it's not going to cleave your stuff back here. So I usually will go ahead and go all the way out to 5 DU on that. And then grab my sludge. You can actually hide the wall back here, so you don't have to worry about anything up there hitting it. And then put 2 sludge launchers right here. And let me tell you, that aura and trap spawn camp plus 2 sludge launchers just completely devastates this lower lane. Like, huge walloping. Huge walloping. Then I'm going to go with a wall there. Another wall right here. Reflect beam. Reflect beam. Then up here, I'm just going to go come on out with this stuff. That way it catches it up here. But we're going to give this area 2 separate buff beams. So we're going to get a gas trap and an explosive trap here. And then we're going to go ahead and give these guys a buff beam, like right here. And jack that buff beam all the way up. And then now you got this area is unbuffed. So the same thing, a gas trap way back. An explosive trap slightly forward. The main thing you want to do is make sure you have your explosive trap label up here. That way you can just share another buff beam here. So I'll put like a little, say a little 4DU buff beam right there. Yep, that was not a buff beam at all, was it? Or was it? Actually, we can probably get away with 3. Yeah, let's go with 3DU buff beam right there. And then on my Whisper, I'm going to throw that wall in. The wall is actually, you can put the wall anywhere, but you want to put it somewhere where it's not going to be taking cleave damage, basically. So, like, I'm just going to throw it right there. And then, that will allow you to wisp it up right here along this buff beam. That's what? 6, 7 wisps. Actually, we can just go ahead and go 8 wisps. me sneak another one in here somewhere. And then you've got 1 DU left for Reflect Beam wherever else you want. To be honest with you, Paranoia normally has me put one right here. Because, like, this one time, I had a ranged mob shoot at the core. So, Paranoia tells me to go there. And then we'll just get everything good and jacked. Make sure to get your walls good and jacked, too. Wow, man, the dogs are going crazy. We've got a bunch of apple trees. Well, we don't have a bunch. We have 3 apple trees. And the apples right now, it's way too many apples that we could possibly consume. So there's apples just falling off the tree onto the ground. And deer and turkeys have been coming by and eating them. And, of course, when the dogs see deer in the yard, they go crazy. But when they see a turkey in the yard, it's like something different to them. They don't see very often. And they go absolutely apeshit. I don't remember off the top of my head, Jordan. It says somewhere in that post, I think, or there's an image that shows them. It's like your insert home, page up, delete end, page down. It's like those keys, and then your number pad, I believe. But I'm not positive. I haven't used it in a really long time. All right, let's get this last 1500. We'll dump into these R's up here. Wow, man, the dogs are going crazy. You can link it to them if you have it, IHOPS. Anyway, and then, you know, like I mentioned earlier, it's all about the ogre hunt. So they're just going to kind of chillax it out and wait for ogres to come out. The copter ogres that are coming in on the top left side of the map, too, they're not always going to get burned. A lot of times those copter ogres are going to make it. But one benefit you have of this build is putting the sludge launchers down there at the bottom. It just makes it that lower lane, like, really, really, so you don't have to think about it. You know, that's like the least of your worries down there. So just find a place to kick back, really, and wait for ogres to come. That ogre down at the bottom lane, of course, is a non-issue because of the sludge launchers. We should have more ogres, though. Now, the downside of this build is periodically you will have you'll have spiders that get stuck over to that far east core. And then the far east core, there's a different emulator for no number pad, Jordan. There's an emulator for that, too. Alright, so here come our ogres. Just gonna blast this one. Let me check the one. The one down below got wrecked by the sludge, so we don't have to worry about it. But yeah, that's it. It is slow. It's a slow running map, you know? But yep, that right there is what I've been doing. And that is it. So you get the gist of it. But that was basically what I did. So I am just gonna, well, I'll sell off and then return to tavern here. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for this week. Now, that is also, we have hit the midpoint of the Dungeon Defenders Juicy Autumn Celebration. So we only got 2 weeks left. So I'm going to be meeting up with Phil and trying to do a little Q&A. So if you have any questions that are answerable questions, not like, what's the exact date and time that this is coming? You know, obviously they can't answer that. But if you have any questions that are answerable, don't forget to shoot them to me. Twitter, Discord, Twitch, DM, wherever you want. It's all good. Additionally, remember we got giveaways ending tonight at midnight. So I really, really want one of you all to win. I don't want people to win that don't watch the streams, that just show up to the giveaways. Oh, I did giveaways. Only no S. And then additionally, we're giving away a bunch of Dungeon Defenders 1 event items. And there is going to be the link to that. So you guys get signed up for those giveaways. Like I said, I want y'all to win. But anyway, y'all, it is 3 minutes till supper time at the Juice family. So I am going to hop off here and go eat. Now, like I mentioned, the Juicy Autumn celebration will fire back up Wednesday, but there is a chance that it will fire back up Tuesday instead. It depends on how much of my work I get done tomorrow. I got to do farm day tomorrow. But anyway, thank you all so much. Hopefully everyone's having an absolutely wonderful weekend. And I will see you all next time. Take it easy.